Hello! How is everyone? I sound so low to myself, what the heck, huh? Why do I sound so low? I have no idea. Anyways, welcome everyone. Gonna be starting in just a couple minutes. Can we give you a little bit more time to filter in? So at the 5-minute mark, we will start. Okay, we all here? happy girl here now. Also, Chad, you guys are gonna notice that I may be missing some stuff with my Moreline edition here. The chats, for example, when I have my mouth open, except for when I'm actually talking, you won't see it open. And that kind of has me a little bit sad. But it's something with Naruto I haven't been able to figure out yet, just yet. Oh yeah, I wanted to try to stream with Naruto again. I feel that my CPU usage is quite up there. Worst case scenario, I go back to VC phase. Anyway, so chat. I had asked on Twitter yesterday, or the day before, one of those days, if we could please allow me to fly just for the unlocks of Alexander. And thankfully this time you guys said yes, but I made sure to specify it was just for the steps here. We'll still go as far as we can on the ground before we even do any the flight. Yeah, so we are working on getting Alexander down. I'm waiting for my voice to catch up. Okay, so I thought I could probably do this with Naruto on, but I guess I can't do it for whatever reason. I'm gonna load up DC face then. So give me just a moment, chat. Okay, much better. Well, I still sound very low to myself. What the heck? That's so weird. Anyways. But yeah, you guys said I could do the flight just for the unlock steps. I think this is probably the closest I could get. Hey, we just gotta begin with that hand, basically. Yes. That blended fuel chivalry shakes. Parma Steel Giant is wide open and no Illuminati in fight. Now then, just so that I could make sure that I'm familiar with the fight somewhat. Let me give it a quick look real fast. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the first thing I think is the DPS check. Okay, let's see. Tank the boss in the corner to make it easier to avoid the AoE from bombs. When he shares with the giant, he will apply a debuff 4 times, stunning the main tank. All tanks should temporarily provoke a boss at 4 to intercept the tank boss. After every cavern, the main tank can then takes the boss back, or the tank in hard swap on a cushion, depending on the group's preference. Okay. So whoever the boss isn't focused on tanking wise should gather up the pads. Okay with that. Just a little bit of a Okay. Okay, well, let's give it a try. In the news chat, I hope you guys are all having a wonderful, what is it, Thursday? A wonderful Thursday evening now. I guess that person is here for a time note or something. Hey, I'm about to get that one, yay! But yeah, I'm actually a little bit excited because this is my first time doing this, right? I've seen videos on the stuff. But yeah, I'm going to see it to completion on this character. I also don't mind the insane amount of clutter in the inventory. I was doing a lot of crafting past 2 days. Because while we wait, I will pick up the other bounties. Wait, I already have a 3-1? Apparently I do. Oh, right, that was recording a spot that I couldn't get to, okay. Oh yeah, so while we wait for the cube, we're gonna go do some bounties. That's a cool looking mount. Now I know the burgers are over by the big river. Right down there, basically. Also, chat, please let me know if I sound really low. Because in my own headset, I sound fairly low as it is. And as soon as we started fighting. Yeah, the game sounds a bit low to me. welcome! Ooh, that's a nasty hit. There, Sarah. Why does the game sound so low to me today? I wasn't even aware that I died. Like, let me check my system config real fast here. That might be why. That might be why it sounded so low to me. But yeah, how are you doing? Oh, don't laugh. You left this Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told. But I'm sorry to say that we have a problem. While Butch and I were out on patrol, we saw Finny, you see? A meeting between men and the enemy. Seriously, does that sound good to you guys? And then she handed the codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye. But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since the very beginning. That is a little bit loud for you guys, I think. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old blocks! How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the good master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are the guide chosen to perfect road, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When an Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mid was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quitting says. Backward scowls over data, looking for knowledge, for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Rex finds mention of a group of Ari treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate roads near Thal Lake River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the sealed summit of that problem, would it? Bugger me. Are you thinking it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mid was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mid may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Aria treasure hunter and all. But I saw to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was a question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlene Uplander. Genius technologist who writes the Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ari Zela with blue hair, exactly like Mid. No, Mid would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Not enough searches for Mid. Here's truth from her. Runrox, no! Runrox, wait! Uh-huh. So... Fuck yeah, give me a moment, chat. I really do sound pretty low to myself. Did I lower the volume somewhere? Why is that all the way down? What the heck? Hold on, let me make sure Slime Vaster's working here. Okay, that works. Oh wait, did OBS even hear that? No, OBS didn't hear that, what the heck? At least I'm hear it now.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, good, there we go. That was weird. Holy crap, I have a lot of things on my phone. The folly of youth. Bangs was eager to press on into Alexander's deaths. Hey chat, please. Are you guys able to hear me? I'm a little bit paranoid now. Like, just say something. Or just like something anyways, respond in me. Okay, thank you. I was paranoid that you guys probably weren't able to hear me the entire time previously. Because I found that my text-to-speech for Slime Vester wasn't being heard, for example. So then naturally had me worried that I couldn't be heard. Plus, there's also the fact that for whatever reason, I sound lower to myself than usual. The folly of you. Biggs is eager to press on into Alexander's depths. And before I do that, let me actually go on to the next section here. I know, it is weird. It has me a bit weirded out. If you're worried about Runrocks, don't be. Budge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm not worried about this business with Mid. Still, we should be careful on making rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with, namely taking back the Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. As a chat, am I sounding good compared to the game sound? Like, is the game overpowering me at all? You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better. Peaches! Why? Why did you have to knock that over, Peaches? Seriously. Right too. Yeah, give me a moment. My cat decided to knock over my, the case for my glasses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're an ability beast, be sure to break something from me, eh? I know, right? Okay, so let's see. The cuff of the sun. Let's see. Blaster, Brawler, Swimmer, and Vortexer. Okay, so it looks like most of this one will be like just a tank and spin. That's what it's looking like. I just gotta watch out for the mechanic. trying to find a good spot to have the sound for Fall Fantasy for you guys. Oh boy. An ad break. Oh man, I got everything. They gave me everything. But shit, we're in the middle of an ad break, so I gotta wait. I gotta wait because not everyone is not everyone's out of the ad break. I guess while we're in the ad break, I will look up the next one. Let's see, stepping in the spikes does that. As long as you stand, the bus cannot be cured, but will go away as soon as you step out of them. So just don't stand in them if you can avoid it. When does the purple marker stay away from players? So there's a soft and rage type of deal with this upcoming one. Okay, interesting. Okay, looks like you guys are out of the advert, so we could continue. Oh, I thought that was gonna go straight to cinematic or something. Another Illuminati branch out back on the scrap pile, is that? Ah, if only I could have been there to watch you dismantle the thing. Have you likely noticed Mead's back now? No, I haven't said a word to her about what went on while she was away, as I wanted you on the hand if things turned nasty. But since she gets on better with you anyway, maybe it'd be best if you spoke to her yourself. Oh, Savvy, you ever seen Round Rock, Savvy? I'm looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. I bloody knew Quick thinks is lying. The way he told her, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. Might have abolished a lot of it. I am afraid not. Quick thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I only meant to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex is an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years, we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I so in love. I wish for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. So what tribe of Zayla is this group of Ari from then? Obviously they can't have been part of the Ari on the Azim Steppe. Because they don't seem as advanced as these are. So which tribe are they from then? In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man of love was dragged into its core. In a last, desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the codex. The cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. So Round Rocks was just literally right there. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends are gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, these moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that. But doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati selling the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the end of the road with him. M? Ned cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Still of Uplander Simpson giant machine? Never has Batbricks heard of such nonsense. Kind of nonsense. Mid must abandon this. Now is not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire. But they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now, the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. Yeah, Round Rocks. What? Round Rocks? Are you saying that little girl is accused of controlling a bleeding primal? Round Rocks. Hey, Round Rocks has been captured. That can't be good. Can't all this time, eh? Woman falls in love with man, man gets sucked into the primal, woman tries summoning a primal to be reunited with man. Out of old rot, if you ask me, but Ned seems to believe it. We're all in agreement on one thing, though. An innocent child is at the mercy of the Illuminati, and it's our job to rescue her. Well, it's not my fault. I only lost sight of Ron after a moment, but by the time I spied her again, the Illuminati had her surrounded. Can I do anything right? If they hurt her, I shall never forgive myself. Please, Savvy, please bring her back safely. toppling the tyrant. Renrock's plate weighs heavy on its mind. Curse me for a fool! I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Renrocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Oh my god, that's a cheap boarding. Look at the... Look at the little top hat. I guess so. Oh. Okay, so all I'm really gonna do is look out for spikes. Run away from players if I get targeted with something. Otherwise, look out for stuff on the ground. The arm of the sun. Okay, can I please purchase something before my thing pops again? The audio's a little icky. Oh, so. Damn it, I just was slick out there. Like distorted echo. There's only 2 sources of audio going on at the moment. look at this! You? God, a big Gobby himself. Hello, Sorry. I wonder if I could kick the heart. Oh, we got a DPS in here too? Okay. Where's the cat? Bye-bye, all talks. There's something. Well, if it helps, you may want to consider maybe lowering the quality of the stream. The audio sounds a bit broken? Really? I wonder what it could have been then. Okay, hold on. Is it like when I'm talking? Or, yeah, I might have to relaunch all pretty much the game. Okay, let me learn my sound. Okay, so it's the entire thing, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna restart the game then? Let me also mute the sound thing for it too. Okay, so the game should be off. I'm gonna give it a little bit to fully turn off. Do I sound like that at all? Yes, no? I'm perfectly fine, okay. Yeah, that's weird. So the fact that it was just a game, okay. Yeah, it's weird because, like, what happened with me here in the game itself sounds perfectly fine to me. So that's why I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so I'm gonna unmute the game now. Because I muted the sound first. I don't think I saw anything. Okay, so is the game sounding better? It sounds fine now? But I hope it remains this way then. Ah, Fab, I hear you made short work of Quick Tank's flying machine. He will surely think twice before barging into the shortstop when invited again. Though, I don't suppose he has any reason to come here anymore. He already has his missing piece. Well, poor Ronarox. If the Illuminati have harmed her, I don't know what I'll do. Seven Master and Illuminati himself came flying in to drag you out. Sounds like you got him right. We must be getting close. An upliner sounds quick thing scaring. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. The upliner is nearly through left arm. Next upliner must push forward into inner parts and save Runrocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Thanks. While you're busy dismantling his flying machine, I've finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reach is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrex did not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrex wonders if she still wishes to finish mission at Dead Comrade. You are a lot of fucking curse. Just keep in mind Automod might touch something. In fact, let me check my rules just to make sure that I don't have anything against profanity. I'm perfectly fine with profanity as it is. Yeah, like, I'm fine with profanity as it is. I don't use it that much myself. Where the hell did I see my own chat rolls? What the fuck? Yeah, like, I'm perfectly fine with profanity and such, because my target audience is 18 and older. Yeah, there is my rules, okay. I probably should have looked at my other rules. Okay, yeah, I don't have anything against profanity, just so feel free. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building a codex's perfect rule was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Being their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perception, meant little to me in and itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Maybe it was because my youthful mind was as a blank slate, receptive to any ideal if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friend's passion, their joy, their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. But simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meaning our leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a singer that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus, the thing he coveted became his undoing. So, it was with me in mind. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, many of my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they're gone. My one remaining wish is simple. To speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Ronrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Ronrox there? The cores are just the power sources. You're correct, and the answer is, they wouldn't. Ronrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked entrances from eye to arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stops Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Ronrox to control the Primal, but if he can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating these cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Hepliners truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Chat, I said it before, and I'll say it again. I love how the goblins in this game talk. Our path is clear. We shattered the Illuminati's last line of defense and disabled the core hells within Midas. In the depths of my despair, with the loss of my friends still fresh in my mind, I would have given anything to take back what we had done, even if it meant my own life. But the road does not work like that, and even if it did, it is not what my beloved would have wanted. I cannot bear to think what the Illuminati might be doing to Ronrox, but as long as Mead has the found a codex fragment, she shouldn't be in any real danger, should she? I expect the Illuminati will have seen through Mid's ruse by now, but if they dare to try and take the real codex fragment, I'll I will jolly well stop them one way or another. Tell me the Illuminati happened. All our shining raw materials to Alexander, since the 13 gave old crittings didn't do much to dampen their spirits. I reckon that means we're in for a battle and a half when we get to the core. Still, there's not those goblins can build that you can't break by us. At least I hope there isn't. We'll soon see, I suppose. Either way, when you're ready, me and Wedge will follow with me. I just gone off again, phone. One step behind. In the absence of a better option, Backrick seems ready to go along with me's rescue plan. Treasure hunter truly believes so of lost love deep in the metal giant? Madness. But Backrick is not down resolved to rescue Ron Rocks. Go with me deep into Midas and deactivate second core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrick suspects Illuminati are tinkering new weapons. Tinker making the weapons. Tinker making. Okay, so the burden of the sun. Oh, this one has a hard timer, okay. It looks like it's gonna be the same thing up until the last phase. Hey chat, before I start this, I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom fast. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Bitch, I'm still sore. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, hey. I have a thing over here. Thank you. Unfortunately, I think the thing might be, I want to say it's over here. Although there's a good chance it's probably over here. Anyway, before I queue and run a thing, let me actually go. Oh wait, I don't want to go near beer. I'm not yet, anyways. Before I queue for a thing, let me buy a frickin' beast. Okay, what am I missing? Let's go for the pants. And then while I'm at it, swap it with the other ones. Okay, now the burden of the sun. Also known as Alexander 8 out of 12. So near, are you saying that is he right there? A little Lala? Yep, there's the thing. Hey, the music's different this time. Bye. Hello. Jazz a Megazord! Look at that! We now have the second wing of Alexander complete. Oh look, I got everything. That's so nice, and they give me everything. That was actually a fun fight, not gonna lie. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, would I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Just afraid to face this alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Sammy did to you last time. To usher in a future that has been ripped, even the strongest Gaudi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan? Don't make it laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick QuickThings knows all. For example, QuickThings knows one among uplanders carries true fragment of the Enigma Codex. Let's see if the game is up, Binks. There's no hiding the truth from QuickThings. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I will be handing it over to the likes of you. Hey, oh, you Wedge. Didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that you're carrying a worthless rock while I've got the genuine article tucked away in my small clothes. And I'm gonna have to wait. Once the ad is over, I will recap what happened for those that couldn't see it. Anyways, for those of you that are here, I hope you're having a good time. Look, I'm going to mute that toast of mine. Anyway, too many notifications from it. I guess I could answer this real fast. I'll get this posted and then the advert should be over afterwards. Oh, good, just in time. Now then. For those of you that got caught in the outbreak, let me do a brief recap of what happened, because I've been waiting here patiently for you guys. As you probably seen, Wedge basically started doing a distraction tactic, where he made them think that he had the fragment. Then Biggs playing along with it also did a distraction tactic to make them do basically a back and forth type of tug of war between the henchmen gobbies, between the hench gobbies and them. Meanwhile, the warrior light and mid are going up the elevator. And that brings us to where quick things thought box is talking here. thinks he already knows conclusion of Uplaner's childish game. He's coming for me. Eh? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Upliners think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? Eddie! And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Why were you holding on to the thing to begin with, man? Like, why was it in your hand? As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it's pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about quick things? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinite small. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean that we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Try as I might, I cannot think of a logical explanation for what happened back there. Not only did the platforms malfunction at precisely the right moment, but QuickThinks was the only one that didn't. It just happened to be in exactly the right place to catch a codex fragment. You know how difficult it would be to orchestrate something like that, much less predict it. What a bunch of bleeding dolts. Why didn't we just leave the fragment here with Patrick's? Still, we did one thing right, I suppose. The second core is out of action, and the problem's going nowhere. Forgive me, through my incompetence, the Illuminati have all they need to control Alexander. And though the beast is now immobile, I cannot help but feel that matters are worse. Nor do our troubles end there. In our absence, Backwick seems to have taken leave of his senses. Do upliners forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Some facts of upliner make Backwick's almost a laugh. Upliner claims already to have stopped core and lost fragments at QuickThinks. Ah, look here, Uplander. Backrex has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things and all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but a few months ago. Backrex senses something is amiss. Backrex says that we left just a few moments ago. Does that mean that we went... Does that mean time is flowing differently? A gob in the machine. Despite his impassive mask, he sensed that Backrix is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion. Backrix is certain that uplanders left Remella Giant only moments before returning. He watches uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if uplanders tell us true. Why treasure hunter also makes such things Backrix does not know. Go uplander, trade tumflaps at mead, and together think of explanation. Try as I might, cannot think of a logical explanation for what happened back there. Oh, seriously, he's just saying the same thing. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all the data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His report corroborates Backrix. Now, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier on Alexander. Time stop? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Cooking's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. At time doesn't work the same in there. Maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business of Backrix. Davis is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but might go some way toward explaining recent events. To be clear, you're implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present, however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering start, theory. But it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Ledge, give the chief a call on your late girl. Why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. He noticed anything strange about time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Hi, what about your arrival? It seems like only yesterday that Roundrock and I spent a few happy hours here sorting through a collection of treasures. How did things come to this? I've heard some strange things in my time, but this might well be top of the want. Just thinking about it gives me a sore head. Not since racking our brains over it, though. The chief will only end up privy strong. chief says he's on his way, and I think I heard Justo's voice on the other end as well. She kept asking him what I was talking about. Bakarick senses danger looming in the future, and Planner is welcome to view any data she thinks might help prevent it. Whoa! Look at this! He literally is keeping tabs on stuff. Well, let's wait for Sid. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link, Pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Ah, that'd be a yes. You could say that again. What are you up to, Alexander? The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Sure, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. I don't think she even needs them anymore, does she? Oh, what the? In the seven hells? The year that corn from the primal is flung backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing their efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we had heard so much. He seemed unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores you disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage you caused. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate, could Diane have known? Oh no, round rocks. Oh, the codex is not complete. preparations for restoration of the Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings of is 0.03%. Foolish Gaudi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. There's no valid chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike, and seers will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. That little rock managed to complete that. Oh no, run rocks. Oh boy. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by upliners be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with third core will its true potential awaken. Raise a time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world to perfection. At last, prophecies of the Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quickthings Alphox will rule as king of new world, of correct world, chosen ones, menders of history. Be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. I like how the music I just picked up at the very end of the reading. See if we have more questions than answers where this problem is concerned. If the Illuminati really can see into the future, does that mean they already know what we're going to do next? We don't have the luxury of time to plan our next step. We must rescue Ranrox without delay, for her sake and ours. If Stella and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave, don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlene Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain, you mark my words. And next time we meet, Quickthings will be ready for him. Adventure, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but me happy would be best to wait until we are safely back at the short stop. I will see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quickthings possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning to course their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Savvy. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Ranrox. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her charges safe until she returns. Anita's touch. Turtle and the Colossus. Need rarely eyes a thicket a short distance away. That adventure, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem that we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Roundlocks and something in the shadows drew my eye. I got only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthings' constant companion, Shanoa. Shanoa, was it? If the coral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. Hey chat, is the sound still good? Okay, that's good. Instead of a thought, it is Shana. Or is it? One girl cooking looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Now, over there. Uplanders! What are all you step crashings and over? An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthings to observe our movements like us not. Given the sizable disadvantage on which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Then that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was the prophet of sorts. The child from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Things a child from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Tongue flops at crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backtracks would speak on a different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, kneeling as if to beckon us. We duly followed her and she let us see her, much to the dismay of that fellow who beat at her feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthings' side, make that honest bloody head every step of the way. And now she decides to betray our keepers? The The cat could speak our tongue. It would have a questioner. I would have a question or two for her. Maybe even three. But I can't believe I'm even considering this. But then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You should know it. Quick thinks this is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Yeah, real. Did you truly? Do you want to go home? Meow. Heaven hills, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Ranrock's come to Backfix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Ranrock's found Codex Splinterstone, Ranrock says Black Coral Child is there, on-looking. Backfix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kid 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown girl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would reason a still more troubling possibility that Ranrock's discovery of the Codex is no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own end. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Witch claims his latest adventure will allow us to do just that. I sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. I swear, if it wasn't for the fact that I had that pink glow in my eyes, I'd swear I'd have pink eyes. To travel back in time and suck past wrongs alright. Who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrounding it to it? For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Chat for those of you that are here. I hope you're having a wonderful time just chilling with us here in the library. Also, Alexander's taking longer than I expected. We might not be able to do the MSQ stuff that I wanted to do. Ah, that is ominous looking. But the lighting going this way, that is ominous looking. Snapclick's watch guard still a giant. Still a giant will be going nowhere without Snapclick's known. Back at chat, seriously, let me zoom in all the way to first person. Look at that. That is ominous. In fact, that's actually a really good screenshot too. I must apologize once again for my negligence last time, savvy? Rest assured, I have done my utmost to make it out to you with my latest invention. It may very well be my best yet. Yes, I have a good feeling about this mission. This time, we'll show that paramedic I'll be what for. If quick things truly have seen the future, we may very well be walking straight into a trap. And yet, what other choice do we have? Yeah, savvy, all fired up and ready to go, are we? I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, the show is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of aether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Ramrocks. But not her to view the Enigma Codex for them. The Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore. They won't be able to turn back time anymore. Giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastard. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, I'll just lead us wonder we'll take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBJ too, which he told me is short for Barrier Beyond. Yeah, at least that makes more sense than the other one. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out. He also keeps the primal hidden. That being why Meat and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need them fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Virgil re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, cause we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Oh, there's no cinematic for that? Okay, so I'm just gonna go into this unrestricted just to get that opening bit out of the way. Because I don't know if this has, like, talk or anything. But yeah, so we're just gonna do we're gonna key into it solo just to get that first bit out of the way. And then we'll key in normally after we leave. Alright, deactivate the barrier. The smoke is too thick, can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press one alone. I guess I was out to use Dark Tooth then? Okay, that it is, okay. I wasn't sure if there's been like more to it because of how big of a segment milestone this is. Oh yeah, now we queue for it normally. But yeah, so chat, I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Yeah, looking at that at night, that's pretty ominous still. That's a chat. I kind of realized something. Like, when I was looking at the various spots for Alexander, when I was still in the Heavensward story, I happened to notice that right where his hands and where his head eventually goes, there's actually like rocks that are matching the exact shapes and such. Like, if you look at that one right there, that big one, that roughly matches the shape of his head. Meanwhile, the ones that were like for his hands were like the same rock model. You can get under the map here? Does it involve the areas immediately around Alexander then? Like specifically where the models are changing for his hands and head? Because that's the only spot I could think of for this map. And I'm not gonna attempt to do that on stream. Like, I know Hansel admits that somewhere around one of the ships you could get out of the playable area over there. Because I've seen people walking on water. And I think I've seen a video showing how to do it. But that's like the only area that I'm aware of that I even attempted in the past. And since I am streaming, I'm not gonna even think about attempting it. There's from one of the waterfalls, there's also the old admin there's the admin box underneath the map somewhere. I would love to see it, but I'm not gonna do it. At least I'm not gonna do it on stream anyways. I wonder how similar it is to the GM box of GM Island on World of Warcraft. Because I know underneath the mountain there's that big box with that untextured chair, basically. But that's on World of Warcraft. Hell, I don't even know if the island's even in the game still. Okay, but yeah, he said it's one of the waterfalls, so... I can only think of one area where the waterfalls would be then. And I'm assuming it's one of the waterfalls around where Alexander is then. Unless there's a hole like in a side over here. Well, I'm thinking you're probably talking about like maybe around here. Maybe even back here. Oh, it can be where like little cave is too. Okay, chat, I'm actually gonna get out of the queue for just a moment because I want to be right back to get myself some water. So be right back, chat. Okay, I have returned. I have returned, I'm back on my seat, I'm still forward, that's good. Thank you. Let's queue back in for the thing now. That was pretty damn fast. Run ahead now. Jeez, what the hell? Oh, it stays in one direction, okay. Okay, now it's not sticking me, okay. Lost track! Can't do that at the moment. Can't do that while on your duty. Yeah, I'll be doing the search after the duty. Are you serious? I'm waiting until everyone's here. not a tough fight. Got it this time. Nothing seems more alive than it is machine, though. Oh my god, that person has a NAF outfit. That's actually pretty cool. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get the barrier back up before our big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Istola. Savi has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. But, man, on the basis that she summoned a damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from the surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks sigh. Which is why the old witch had me placed us in front of the lights of hers in every living cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as I could tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, how does it mean? If there is something you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I feared it would not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me everything my heart wished for could be mine, but if I heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the shattered shards of the Thinema Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before their ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. But he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. He would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Traverchip. And then he was gone. He had a different hairstyle back then. Traverchip, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Lumsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Sua Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Summons have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall to the wrong hand. Finally, I did begin to see. If I had derided it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without living in a hill, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. And our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning to stricken the core of its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the prowler growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up? No, we press on, lest we forget controlling Alexander requires a codex, and a codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobi girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, good things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The circle of knowing one's task made with recovering the horn. And 'twas through my own negligence that Travature acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility, even were I not sound. I should do all my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Big Swedge, ready the Excelsior. Savvy, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Runrocks commence. There's a kitty. There's another kitty. There's two kitties. The cat's name is Schrodinger, huh? Back like said he saw Chanel standing on top of the Colossus. That quick takes aside, just as you'd expect her to be. Do you think Backrax's new pet is just a long-lost littermate? The resemblance is truly uncanny. Even if it's succeeded in freeing Round Rocks, whoever remained of the girl we once knew, to the Illuminati she's little more than a cog in their divine machine. They need her alive, aye, but no more than that, and they will not have scruple to use any means necessary to force her compliance. Yeah? Backrax sees Chanel on top of a really called giant. This is a different curly chan, so Backrax names her Schrodinger. What does it mean? Backrax does not know. Heaven hell, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorsi being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present, all rolled into one. We had to get Ronrox out of there before those goddesses can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. But yeah, Dobbies, have you talked to old Backrax lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chanel after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little farewell back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrodinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I must be heading back that way myself. See you there, Savvy. Alright, and I was just told that there's some stuff at the door. So chat, I will be right back again. Okay, I guess that was a false alarm then. Oh, in 15 minutes then, okay. Holy snap, I'm getting quite a bit of those.
Time to get
In
high.
about 15 minutes, I just...
Yeah.
Okay, I still gotta do that stretch, by the way. I owe Wonka stretch. But yeah, in 15 minutes, apparently I got some stuff to bring in, so... But let me get that stretch out of the way first. Okay. And now for the hydrate. I'll do the hydrate now. Oh yeah, so really I'm expecting some cat food. And then my sister added in some snacks and drinks as a surprise for her, as a late birthday gift. So I'm kind of waiting for that to get to the door. Hey chat, did I ever tell you guys how good stretching feels? Like, it feels pretty good. Even if we succeed in freeing Round Rocks, what will remain of the girl we once knew? To the Illuminati, it's just a little hallway. Oh, stretching feels really good. Like, when I do a certain way, it actually feels really good in my upper back. Like, I don't really know exactly how I can explain it, but it does feel good up there. Hey, I don't think I'm gonna hit the crapping where the heavens were in its queue with the stream. I didn't expect that should take this long to do the rest of the whole theater. Baked and Wedge is an excellent adventure. That's a reference to a movie if no one knows. It's a reference to the movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Undaunted by the recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on their next stage of the rescue. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, savvy? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Ranrox is being held captive in what seems to be the central controls chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how they reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas, there was that cavernous room with the dirty glyph city in it? Aye! Well, you spawned on one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to go. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You're going through the hatch you opened for us last time. take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via meet us. Have to study out in advance. To sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvous, it will be time to storm the control room, while me and Rudge stage a little diversion. Over. Do it, and let's crack some Illuminati skulls. The Breath of the Curator is now accessible. You know, I'm kinda happy that I don't have to fly all the way up there. Which means the only time that we had to fly was to just get across the river to the other R. Okay, the Breath of the Creator. There are 3 buttons in the middle of the map and an electric side section. Don't go into the electric towels. Okay, that seems to be a bit obvious. The closest button will cause space to come up from the floor, immobilizing everyone in them as well as dealing damage. The middle button will cause giant spikes to fall into the buttons. The furthest button will shoot spikes along the side of the platform. What's it all the spikes? But like, what's going on? Am I going to like a gobby bear or something? A gobby metal bear or something? Okay, well, let's go for it. But based on what I'm reading here, it looks like this whole fight takes place in a line? Also, Mira, did he happen to find that waterfall? Awesome! Tell me after I get off the stream then. Or you can send it to me through Discord, because I know you have the... Wait, if it's not the ones that are behind Alexander, it's probably the ones that are over there. I just got some sadness. The thing I'm expecting is here, apparently. Yeah, that delivery I'm expecting. Hey, this is actually pretty fun riding that. Oh yeah, go figure. Get here as soon as I start the thing. And which honestly grabbed that after this fight, basically. Okay, so it is aligned. That's one big gobby. Oh shit. He's let a freaking steamroller into the party. Okay, so this fight seems to be rather simple. Given how far into the series it is, this is a rather simple fight. Saw blades? Holy shit. like a gauntlet, didn't it? I want that Dobby sword. I love they gave me everything again. Gonna do this, whatever this event is right here. Then I gotta go get the stuff from the front door. That's it, Rick, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Oh, 7 hills, we got company. Neither you are savvy. We were met by a small opening party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggest Witch just contacted me as well. They're headed here as they speak. Hey, ground rocks. The death of the Enigma Codex. Oh, look at all those cores! Holy shit! And that must be the third and final core. Toph have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much really bright. Timelings can't good. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I can erase my mistakes. I can see him again. 3 years ago, Mead lost dear one. Mead wants dear one back, yes? Ranrox. Ranrox helped Mead. Hey, Ranrox, no! You must save your strength! Mead worries too much. Ranrox is strong, Gubby. Uplanders hook onto brain cases. Timelings spread. What are you doing, Ranrox? Hey, it's 7 hells! The girl has gone mad! Stop this, Ranrox! Stop, I say! It feels super when you have crazy people constantly stuck on a button pads. Diggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Hey, Big Switch, can you hear me? Vanox has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurling into the past! What? of Orleans 2 years prior. The bank's over here. You're not gonna believe this. Huh? What's Mink's doing down there with those? Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Fucking me, we really are in the past. On the Seven Hells, someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, me, the seal. Dying! No! Then what is Metal Making Kitten doing? Look, it's round rocks. But now we know what happened to... Now we know exactly what happened there. If anything, it seems like... that wasn't a summoning. They thought they summoned on him, but they didn't. Maybe what they were doing acted as an anchor point, though. So it seemed we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunt their friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm going off on a limb here. But what if Craig thinks Altox is Backrooks? Because he too has a book. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Judgment Hunter's friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Or if they are completely separate entities, what it possibly could be is when the cat they get bumped off of Backrooks. What if he just did he drop the book? Did he drop the book when the cat headbutted him, basically? Because if he dropped the book, maybe that's the book. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Craig thinks breaks into bitty pieces fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat roundscape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times. So when Maid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness. Time is an endless circle? My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly. Maid must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Maid! Maid! Hey, look at that, there's actually a lookout point up here. You know what, since we are up here, looking at that thing over there, which is behind the fog. Okay, anyways, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I got the things to bring in now. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I am Becky. My sister kind of spoiled me with some Reese's. Thank you, thank you. A plunder has seen Ron Rocks. Backrix hopes she is safe. As for Backrix does not liking high places much him. Good to see you safe, Savvy. Whatever happened inside the control room anyway. As for us, on second thought, let's do that for another day. Wish, and my sister also got me some Slim Jims too. Chief, Pistola, and Ron Rocks, go Huts. I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mead? Mead stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Ron Rocks. Ron Rocks supposed to go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mead! You leave that to us, child. Rudge, get Jessie on that link girl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, you really know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre and, through some ungodly check of time, it was us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Nate? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her dazed soul lived on in a machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Prowl's appetite. If all remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Also, chat, I'm coming to terms that we won't be able to do the MSQ today at all. Like I planned to, because this took much longer than I thought it would. Just you have to nerve to give me a just in time for not saying please. So I've eaten 2 big fat britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through? Honestly. Renlock is rushing back at shortstop, but she worries for her friend Mead, but it's safe. Backrix is happy to be on site ground again. And the Uplanders tell Backrix he must go back into Giant Whirlycog in exhibition. What must poor Gabi do to get some rest? That's big quick things. Oh, okay, music scroll. Biggs has instructions for you from Sid. That thing says the future's already been written, eh? Then we're fighting a losing battle? Well, he's got a thing or two to say about that, don't be savvy. No one looks the same with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the 3rd and final core. I had the very heart of the Colossus, put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Savvy. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mead while we're at it. The heart of the creator is now accessible. I'm bringing up the next portion on my screen over here to look at how the fight is supposed to go. Apparently, it's gonna be an interesting fight. Let's see, occasionally, LT often has to pick up the flying end. Optical sight, I see the remote. First will target 4 players at the green LE. Do not overlap the circles, apparently. Or do not stand in the overlap sections. The second will create a giant light circle in the middle of the round. Move to the outer ring to avoid it or to take damage and get a vulnerability. Okay. The third will have smaller light circles appear around the room in a clockwise manner until they connect. One will then appear in the middle. Wait, oh, hi Peaches. Wait in the middle until you have room to go to the outer rings once. Okay. But on 4 players will drop critically low. Okay. Make sure you're beyond one of their own objects or else they'll take damage and get confused. Okay. Target self tank will hit for good damage against self tank and AoE damage to the rest of the party. Plus party damage the further it has to travel. Okay, that's actually nice to know. Halfway through, it will teleport to the center, cast a knockback, become untargetable. Are we actually gonna have what I think we're gonna have? That's what it's looking like. Let's see, phase 2. Phase 2 ready to kill the orbs. Okay. Doesn't seem too hard. Oh, look at that! We got it immediately. Can I help you, Peaches? Oh no, an handbrake. I'm sorry, guys. I swear, I love how these things are presented. That must be the arena down there. this guy as a mount! Whee! Oh yeah, I have this guy as a mount! I hope I did that mechanic right. Oh my god, already on that! Oh. No. I'm gonna go over here because I can still take a cleave. Look at that fucking ninjas in a tuxedo. Okay, maybe not a tuxedo, but he's still dressed up. Chat, I have him as a mount. Costing me some money, but I have him as a mount. Hey, look at that! They left me everything again. Can I even sell those random things? No, but I could probably sell the stuff I could get them with. Look at the size of that crystal. Why doesn't the sun gem want to open, damn it? Oh, it opened from the other side, okay. Now if I could get it out of the damn wrapper. There, got it! Outstanding, Salvi. Another Illuminati Christian reduced to a scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send Gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of it then. To have reached the size in so short a space of time, the core must be taken in either at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. It looks a little bit like the mother crystal. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person alive who can access its secret. But Chief, do we really need to track the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick thinks that seems future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick things thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Floaty boards? Is that what he's calling those platforms? Floaty boards. That's adorable, not gonna lie. Only way left open is here at their core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick thinks I've seen it. Yeah, there he goes off on his floaty board. I should know. What? Oh, hey, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling that we've all seen this happen before? Yes? Makes me think that Backrex is Cook thinks. It is watch a book of Backrex. And look! Writings end where Backrex leaves off when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrex's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Crooktings has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with the illusion of grandeur and a diary from the future. For the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrax's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Look at me, I've just had a thought. Holy cat, are you strolling your from the shortstop, or are you quick things this from Lucian Noah? Twice for yeah, wasn't Chief? Oh. Yeah, that bleeding nut, she's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the job, Quick Things found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Yeah, setting aside for a moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Ledge, taking out our efficiency on a mealy kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrax, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's it, nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we don't be the ones to write it. So, from this point on, the Illuminati are quite literally blind to the future. Future book is gone, but no matter. All gnomes of true times are safe up here in Quick Things' brain case. Quick Things' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Things to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver the Quick Things gnomes a future. True times live inside, guiding all Quick Things' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Things brings ruled closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of the New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Things needs no future book. No Gobby Girl. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Things. Yes, even now, power granted by the timeline wells from Quick Things' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, delivered divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crushed them out of existence for all times. Oh no, is he actually able to read it? Especially, why does this keep getting things? So the only reason Crickthings was able to predict the future was because he stumbled onto Backrix's watch about 3 years ago. That's not nearly as impressive as being some kind of chosen one, to say the least. All those uncanny predictions and impeccably timed actions. It was all just a sham. But without his precious book to guide him, it looks like the game is finally up. Oh, what the hell's going on over there? Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Crickthings of back then found the journal that Backrix of now dropped, which is only possible because we traveled into the past, well, the time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered a book to him, was a messenger from the teacher sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cap start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Savi? That's true. That's why I hate dealing with time travel shit, cause it gets confusing. Anyways, I'm getting... oh, shit. I was getting a drink that my sister got me out, but I ended up shaking it. So I guess I gotta continue water a little bit more. Judgment Day. Big steals himself for what may be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, Savvy, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in and out that Crickthings isn't going to let us go through without a fight. Well, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least. Now without Renrock to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. I think that's be ready for a battle and a half. Metal against metal, man against machine. God, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soul myself. Man, both three! Ah, here comes the juice now, it's time to move out. I'm gonna complete all the dinner tonight before I end the stream. I promise you that, chat. We're too close. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past. Giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Uh-oh. It's a literal time bubble. Hello, Alexander. Yes, all is as Crickthings foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? Ah, no matter. Our planets will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! It was a blink and you miss it type of deal. Oh, please someone doesn't kill us quick, thanks. 7 health. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? The Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Oh, better not wait, once it catches us unawares. Savvy, I needed to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. The soul of the creator is now accessible, chat. Can't even see through it. I'm quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time. But by whom? With Ronald's gone and the Enigma Codex rendered useless, it can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? At any rate, we stand aeons from the core, the very heart of a primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no fool you've faced before. Godspeed, Savvy. Talk about narrow escape. If I'd been standing so much as a yalm to the left, I'd be a pair of smoking boots by now. Anyway, we had better get on with securing the area, so that Ishtola can bring up the rear with round rocks. We didn't want to drag the poor child back here, but she's the only one who can access the controls. So that swirling void is some sort of ripple in time? I can't sail up a sound of that. You take care of their Savvy. And I will, but before I do that, let me use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I didn't have to go as better than I thought I did, but I wanted to get down to the way. Thank you. Now, what do I need to know for this coming fight? Okay, chat. Let me put a message out on Twitter real fast saying we're gonna take him down. I've never been this far in the raid series before. We've made so much progress tonight. I am so happy. I am loving this raid. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a really well-presented raid. I'm sure that the quest could be a little bit better. But still, like, it has some pretty fun fights in it. I am having fun with that. I've been enjoying it. Bonus points if I can get one thing on my only related to also work with this. Is there any way I could put that onto a keybind, maybe? Oh. Maybe? I don't know if I will do for Savage at all, to be honest. Like, I probably won't focus on Savage until I reach max level. But I would love to in the future, to be honest. Sure, it may take a while. And if watching my friend doing the current raid series with it is anything to go by, it'll probably take a while. But I would love to do it once I reach max level, as well as do the old Savages, not only for the completion credit, but also for like all the cosmetics and such too. But yeah, I would love to. Just at the moment, I can't do that because of my levels. Anyways, chat, we're gonna do it now. The soul of the creator. Oh, it would be. It's actually a reason why I want to get a group of friends to be able to do this. There we go. I think if all the people that I know currently play it at the same time, we'd probably have a light party at least. Then once you still need to get another light party worth of people to get a full party to do the raids. There you go, chap. Going up against Alexander, taking down the big guy. I'm taking screenshots because I've never seen this before. Oh my god, our take is in a chocobo outfit. Oh, shiny! Right, right, lights! Oh shit, whoa, see, that was close. What happened to them? A mega holy? Oh no. Oh, damn, it hurts. my god, they didn't give us a lot of stuff to our limit break. Oh boy. Damn, Chad, we got full heart, I think. Ahora sí que te... Took that in the face! have a feeling that we got this time. I had to get it like that, I'm sorry. The fact that Alexander can summon itself inside of itself. So much for saying that we had it this time. Once I see them all move, I could go pull the guy, I think. I can't stay that far in. And I would love to see the other side of that mechanic there. Oh, shit. No, phew. It's so big. Can I get this often. Because he has the vulnerability and damage down on him. Hurts. He's summoning himself. He's summoning himself. Inside of himself. Man, I can step at this. I'm dealing with this. Seriously, Trey, I want to take this guy down before the end of the night, please. Oh shit, ants are coming in. Chat, there's gonna be ants. Man, that is still awesome. That is still awesome to say. You know, I think I'd make a good tank. Oh, there goes two of our ninjas. And there goes me. Hey, we got much further this time. Chubby did it! Woo! Okay, so we beat Alexander. Now, what are we gonna do about the Alexander instead of the Alexander? Never mind, what are we gonna do about the Alexander now? I need that. I want it! Yes! That was great. You did not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the court must be stopped. Hurry and lend us your strength one more time, child. When Crick thinks winds back time, dooms of uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Huh, if you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish uplanders, none of the Enigma coders are not known by just one. Wanda, the damn thing's responding to him? Uplanders are slow seeing. Good things never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, his power will be such that it can entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to rest your own life until you had no choice. Treasure hunter, but treasure hunter is too slow coming. Creature has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Damn. Now, child. Also, Neely, thank you for tagging along with the Alexander. The thing shut down. Mostly. Yeah, it was. I'm actually quite impressed that we managed to get a group together. Even if Walter the duty finder. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Roundrox is glad to see treasure hunters safe. But how is treasure hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubber shoe. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Let's talk to everyone before we leave. For a minute, eh? Who else truly believed that her beloved was alive somewhere inside that steel base? Can't imagine how she's feeling now. Cha, you know, I betcha more than ever, the cat is probably gonna be with me from this point on. The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that device glowing red over there? There are ones just like it installed all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander put his full mind to something, why, I bet he could conceive of things beyond our mortal comprehension. I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast, dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid, for it was as if a great presence surrounding me in every direction was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Roundrox was so happy that made us safe. Roundrox has so many chances to show me that got short stuff. Collecting's had a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? With Roundrox, you saw the Codex grant its knowledge to a child with a pure, innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Crethings do the same, it would seem that Kriya's obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed him much in the end. I felt the presence of the horn beneath us. It and the core had become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will send Kriya beyond the ability of anyone to contain. It is little wonder a foe is loath to reach out to it with his own hand. Oh, there's a kitty. Kitty! Meow! Okay, let's get out of here. It seems my work here is done. Let us take our leave. I still want to get the customizations that meet his. Was he a robot the entire time? Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Crickthing's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gavi. Crickthing's is not unmade by a simple flesh wound. Tis only a flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face! He's more Machina than Goblin! Alexander, Lord of Steel and Rurlycogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He needs to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands? Oh. Alexander! Junkbrain machine! Crickthing's the chosen one! Sunset of Crickthings must be obeyed! It's shattered! It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh one could not. Tech thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is thus clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane? My love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. I think I missed that one. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So her soul really was in the Prowl all this time? Chief, is that even possible? The core! Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It shrinks in aether like no primal I've ever known. You must stop it now, lest the ores be blood dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned through this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me, your savvy. And Runrocks, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. No! We must not go! companions, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. Now, Wilhelm, what is this place? Maid, you are in the ethereal sea. How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And one of our companions, how are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mead. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Ah, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati ruled history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, the supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing. To leave history untouched, and in the future, in the hands of man, with all its imperfections, such as Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior, for reasons hidden to me. The future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe that in that woman, and the light within her. I've met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences in our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. the cat. A clockwork curial. An eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until the blood rolled dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuality for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. And come here, to you. I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in my hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. Hello, welcome. We're actually about to end. I'm sorry. But I hope that you've been enjoying your time here, though. Also, why did I not hear the thing for the follow? Someone else followed 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. and thank you for the follow, Dino. And just so that I don't forget, Candy Clown, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it earlier. To be with you forever. Now, chat, that was actually pretty touching. Look at this savvy. It's as if everything inside the barrier is frozen in time. I'll have to ask the chief what he makes of this. Even the lights are off. Ranrox is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for me, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but the thing she turned herself into the core. It's odd though, I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got up. Yes, it is. Is this post-Evans Word content yet? And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Savvy. Looks like time is standing still. I gotta find out what it all means. But I could believe meat and their love somehow sealed away the core for us. Self-instability, you know? Of endings and beginnings, Diggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Yeah, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of the godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to me. Hold on, chat. I felt like the game was taking over my voice. Hold on a moment, Savvy. She's what? Aye, jeez, leave it to us. What the hell, Savvy? Reynolds has gone missing. I've been right sick about the poor lad ever since you got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I wager she's not right somewhere. The two of them used to frequent together. Imagine I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Of course, that spot over there. It'll be faster if I just teleport here and then go over there. You haven't been Heavensward yet? Oh, the story is pretty good. Oh yeah, the content that I was just doing unlocks after you complete the Heavensward's main portion of the NSQ. Nice. Well, with what you've been playing so far, I hope you've been enjoying it, at least. And speaking of getting back into the game, for anyone that does want to try the game out, there is a free trial for it. The free trial has no game time restrictions on it. However, there is restrictions on like a lot of the social aspects though. Like, you can't form a party, but you could join a party, at least if you're invited. There's a couple other restrictions as well. The website will definitely have it listed somewhere. But if you do decide to give the game a try, you can play up to level 70 for free. And enjoy all the content up through Stormblood. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Runwalks, we were worried about you. Runwalks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Runwalks just wants to go to the quiet place and do some back thinking. It is a solid deal. Just keep in mind, if you haven't played the game yet, there is a portion in the, I want to say the early on area of the game, where it will feel like it's a huge slog to get through. So, like, some areas will, some portions of the quest line for the main story will take a while to get through. Running out of giant relicogs, Runlux feels something rattling in pocket. So Runlux reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Runlux's favorite, its treasure. But it is dark, and even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Runlux. Not anymore. Now you watch out, you were buried sick about you. What's that, Savvy? Is that a myth? The clerks no longer responds to our touch? Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Right, I guess I would have that because this experience has served to open our eyes. The Enigma Clerks was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. His knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals that it espoused. Quick thinks, mid in her youth, Ron rocks. Though the reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. Then thought to question the words within, and so the codex opened itself to them. But now Ronrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Hi, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future, and that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Redlocks understands. Redlocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hand. That's the spirit around rocks. Redlocks has just one wish. Not go and glowstone his piece of midstream. Redlocks would give back to mid. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Yeah? Well, look who it is. You have a real knife for turning up underfoot, don't you? I know. I'm actually quite surprised as well. And in fact, my upcoming model looks even more scarily like her. And that was pure coincidence. I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little coral seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time how we stopped in here, I'd thunder in the Realmwalker's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew mew! Two mews. Might that suggest a real was to try? Mew mew! Giving a stone to a cat and hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. No, I think we've seen... Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? And one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality, in that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave the round rocks. One works hard. Build sparkly, shining future for me. As shall we, child. And with that, Savvy, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. When we'll be ready? Right now the estimate is mid to late March. At least that's been the estimate for when it'll be ready anyways. Although, if I'm gonna be a little bit more realistic, it will probably, I want to say maybe early to mid-April maybe. Just to give a little bit more room, I guess. I contacted Days and Wrench to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrock was safe. There's also a matter that they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. I deliver this volume back to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that what he seeks. Till next they meet Savi. Yeah, it is just around the corner, basically. So if anything, it's probably like 1 to 2 months away. Yeah, I am seriously happy that I've been able to complete Alexandria tonight. And that level appropriate too. Renlock's is sorry for making troubles. Renlock's will be a good gobby. Play share with Bitty Bobs. Thank goodness Renlock's is safe. With all the Illuminati strikers running around, I'd proved immersed. Biggood could at least have the courtesy to tell someone before she goes running off like that. Here we are then, at the end of yet another harrowing journey. And still with all our important bits to boot. Wait, my favorite wrench, oh dear. I hope isn't lost in time and space somewhere. Now Ranrock is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplaners have thanks of Backrix. Uplaners bring present for Backrix? The weathered manuscript. Look, what's this? Oh, thank you for the sub! Welcome to the book club! Oh, jeez! Thank you for the gift bomb. Thank you. But yeah, welcome to the book club. Honestly, it's still gonna take a while, but I am working towards it. But yeah, again, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Well, now we're supposed to that brought us to getting another emote file unlocked now. But yeah, again, thank you. I still gotta get something set up still, but I'm gonna be getting that done throughout the year. Okay, the weathered manuscript. Judging from the wear and tear of the parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Yasota appears to be quite ancient. This is a Charlian legend book from Yasota. Backrix has waited for a legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex, and blue-haired uplander that writes it. Maybe he knows he'll save Gobbyflock from giant Arulicogs, thinks Backrix. Now giant Arulicog sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill brain case with knowings. Fill pages of ledger book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes. It is just as Backrix. Oh! Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Boy, are you filming, right? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times. 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grew to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. This is actually my second playthrough. And I've already done stuff in this playthrough that I have yet to do in my first one. Like Alexander. Names of 2 are Dayan and Mid. Look at hand drawn. Even faces are same looking. The gods, if that's our Mid and Dayan, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and be born far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect girl they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. Two children step out a steel giant holding a small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on the ground, but they hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Hey, ghost on a round rocks. I am doing a slight challenge. Right now, you guys just see the restrictions I have down below in the info panels? I had to ask my community if they would give me permission to just break one of those rules for just one spot. And I was to do Alexander. Well, I managed to get the go-ahead after 2 tries. Anyways, I do want to specify for the flight restrictions I have, because that is one of the restrictions I have here. Alexander's one of the raid series. It's actually that thing that's in the background. That big metal thing, that robot-like thing. You'll see it once you complete Heaven's Word. But yeah, so like I do have I have a no flight restriction, which means I have to be as grounded as possible with my gameplay. And because some areas in the main story do require flying, the only exception to that rule is when the step is requiring flight. So if I have to go to a spot in the main story that requires flying, I can only fly for that step and only towards where that step is going. However, before I can even do that, I need to go as far as I can on the ground first. And then land as far away as possible. Or at least the next closest spot of land anyways, toward the area. I'm not doing all the side quests like as it is, I'm just focusing the main story quests as well as the blue unlocks that don't require flying. This is the only blue set of quests that I've actually requested to break my flight rule for one spot. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment that you gave to that girl a few months ago now futures old, and a legend from ages past, that can't be possible, can it? There's the cat again. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Savvy. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our horses fried by that colossus inside of a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. Oh, right, when Alexander summoned itself within itself. Wait. Alexander summoned itself within itself, and during a fight with it, during our fight with it, it summoned itself within itself. Oh boy, that's turning my head. And I did it too. It is still turning my head. Yeah, it made me act up a little bit, but that's because, like, I'm, like, turning my head and such. As well as, like, partially hiding my face with my hand, and there's no hand tracking on this. Yeah, I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Prick thinks was spinning the hand of the clock? I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous at the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. Well, you no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret, and from the look inside his face, I reckon this is one of them. And anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes for that Roundrocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chatting. Anyways, always a pleasure, Savvy. Till next time. There's the Chitty. And there's Alexander. Frozen in time, he is. We get the music. And Alexander is officially complete, chat. At least for us. The inventory in this game drives you nuts? Oh yeah, I can see that, yeah. That's why I am actually paying for additional retainers on my end. And I just use my retainers to hold the crafting mats. Oh, but yeah, so we are finished with, Alexander. And we still have most of the, Heavensward to pre-Stormblood content to go still. Yeah, the post-Heavensward to pre-Stormblood. I'll get my inventory fixed tomorrow. After story time. Oh, I do quite a bit. Guys, this is where I'm gonna leave us off, right here. Before I even go into my full wrap-up. Let me see if there's anyone on. Let's see, how do you guys feel about Dead by Daylight? Alternatively, there's also Starbound as well. And if you guys don't know what those games are, Dead by Daylight is a multiplayer game where it's a 4 vs 1 in which the team of 4 are survivors trying to escape a killer who is the one. And Starbound is kind of like a, it's a more chill version of Terraria, which is a 2D version of Minecraft essentially. Just Starbound is space-based. But yeah, I'll give you guys that choice. Let me make a poll for it. I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to do this one. Yep, you should see the thing coming up on the top of the chat box in just a moment. But yeah, I have a choice between 2 people that I'm gonna raid because they could both use the additional viewers. Now, granted, both games are pretty good, Although Dead by Daylight gets pretty repetitive quite easily. Though, for Starbound, I actually do like Starbound myself. I do have a copy of it myself, but I don't have it installed at the moment. Oh, thank you, dear. Now, I really do. I appreciate the compliment. I hope to see you again on our next stream, or one of our future ones as well. Okay, so we're gonna go to the challenge of Starbound. Okay, so I usually try to do the streams at the same time. It will be at 6 p.m. US Eastern, and usually goes until 10 p.m. US Eastern, meaning we are at this point 2 hours overdue to end. But we were so close with Alexander, I wanted to get that done. Anyways, we're gonna be going to the channel that started on it. Yeah, it's midnight fear for me. Or at least it's about to be. But yeah, so all my times are gonna be in US Eastern. But yeah, so we're gonna be going to the channel that has Starlight on it. I do have a raid message. This is gonna be our raid message. I'm actually gonna change that up a little bit just to Oh no, Ned! I will wait until the ad before we do the raid. Or at least I'll wait until the ad's finished. And those ads chose a really bad time note there. Anyways, so for those of you that aren't new here, when I'm doing a game that allows me to control the pace of it, I will actually wait. If it's a story-based game like Final Fantasy, for example, I will wait when I notice the ad break goes up. But there are cases where I won't be able to wait, such as playing a multiplayer game or I'm in a duty with other players. Holy shit, Final Fantasy is hitting loud on me. But it's fine on OBS, okay. But yeah, so like if I could control the pace of it, basically, then I will definitely wait until the ad break is over, because I want you guys to experience the story just like me. We still have about a minute left of the ads. And then once the ads are done, I'm gonna do my actual wrap-up and get ready for the raid. Of course there's bots on Twitter still responding to shit. Anyways, it looks like the ads are over now. So chat, get your raid message ready. Now then, let me start actually finishing up with this. Oh, I thought I had Final Fantasy on back there. There we go. That way you guys still have something to look at. Anyway, so chat. I want to thank each and every one of you for coming by. Whether it be for a couple minutes, a couple seconds, a couple hours, or the whole deal. Thank you for coming here, hanging out, and chilling with me tonight and here in the library. You guys being here means I'm doing something good, because it shows that I'm doing something entertaining enough that you feel that... I don't even know how to explain it, but still, it has me happy that you find me fun enough, or entertaining enough, or chill enough, just to hang out with at least. And that I appreciate and thank each and every one of you, whether you're a chatter or a lurker. Whatever you are, thank you. Tomorrow, we are going to be resuming story time. We are currently reading The People of the Mist, which you can find down in the info panels. Hey! Shadow, I'm trying to get off here! Rude! I'm trying to wrap up, damn it! Yeah, because it was unexpected. Anyways, where was I now? Alright, so we're gonna be doing story time tomorrow, starting at 6. We are reading The People of the Mist. I kind of forgot what chapter we are on. I think we're on...
Got him!
Holy shit, I both of them at the same time. I might have to put like a, Zing brain something. I'm gonna put like a 5-second cooldown on them, okay? But yeah, anyways. So yeah, tomorrow we got some story time, and we will actually do the MSQ for Final Fantasy as well tomorrow. Yeah, let's just finish this up now. I already said the things, I said what we're doing tomorrow. Now, for those of you that are sitting there, but you're not following it, if you feel that I've earned your follow, feel free to hit the follow button underneath the video player. Once it's installed in, Twitch will let you know whenever the library opens. Down below, in the info panels as well as the About section, you can find the links to our socials such as our X account, our YouTube archive, and our Discord community. I hope to see you all on all those platforms. In the meantime, my name is Savvy. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming by, and please, let's get ready for that raid. Have a great night, everyone.
big pod to try and mine some moon dust and some fuel for his ship.
Yahoo!
How's it going? So far, so good. And yourself? It's Dino. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, hi, chat. Have a great night.